Drew. How are y'all doing? Appreciate everybody for being here. If you're here already, looks like someone's here already. Let's get someone ready here real quick. Right. So. Hang on, folks. We have cleaned up Snitch's cage. What's up, Animal Expert or Soviet Kitty? You're here. Awesome, awesome. Got a couple folks here already. I'm just now getting moving here. I just got done cleaning a bunch of cages and stuff. We got Snitch all cleaned up. He's looking good and bright and pretty as ever. We're gonna do a stream tonight. It's not gonna be a super long one, but we'll probably stream for an hour and a half or so tonight here. Hang out and chat for a while, see if we get anybody coming in tonight. See how things work out. Anybody that comes in, you can feel free to tell me what you would like to check out. If there's any specific snakes that you would enjoy seeing, or any other reptiles possibly. Let me get my laptop fired up here. So how's everybody doing? How are you, Andrew and Soviet Kitty? How are you guys? Doing good tonight? Okay. I'm going to grab some rodents and get them thawing out. I'm going to feed a couple animals tonight here. Alright. The Insularis is still hanging in the tree over there. Let me take y'all over and check her out quick while she's up in the tree chilling. Maybe I'll bring her over here in the light too and show y'all, but let me take you over there and let you see her. You can see her right there as I'm headed towards her. I'll get her to bring her head around so we can see her. Hey girl. Hey. Hey girl. Hey big girl. Hey. Hey big girl. Where you at? Where you at? There you are. You're sneaking around that side. Huh? Hey. Where you at, girl? Are you sneaking? Are you sneaking up on us? Here, let me send the camera up here. What's up, girl? You trying to sneak around there on me? Are you sneaking around there on me? Huh? She's gonna shed. She's going in the shed right now, so she's in blue. There we go. Let's see here. There she is. But as you can see, I'll try to zoom in. But yeah, as you can see, her eyes are starting to cloud up and stuff. She's already in blue. I got you, Andrew. But yeah, this big girl here, she's gonna go in the shed. Come on, girl. Come on. Here. Here. People can't see you when you hide. Here. Can't see you when you're hiding, big girl. There you go. There you go, big girl. Oh. You didn't want to see that, I know. I'm sorry, guys, making you look at that. My goodness. Yeah, I know that's the whole point. But for the sake of the video, we need her to come look at us. There you go. Now I got a good look at the eyeball. You can see her eye is clouding up pretty good. And she's going to go in the shed here real soon in the near future. But once she sheds, the good news is they're such pretty animals as soon as they come out of shed. And y'all will get to see her. Hang on just a second, guys. Alright. Yeah, look. It is.
How can I help you?
Hey, I was just calling. I'm not from your area there, but I'm just a little concerned. I saw an arrest video from New Smyrna Beach Police Department. It was Officer Scott Riera. Officer Scott Riera arrested a young girl, about 18 years old. Said she was fleeing and eluding from him.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if that's been looked into by the higher ups or administration or not, but that it's blatantly obvious. The girl was not trying to flee from him. I'm not saying she didn't break a traffic law, but I'm saying his attempt at stopping her was very I don't even know how to word it, but it wasn't, a good attempt at stopping. If somebody's standing on the side of the road and puts their hand out to me, I might think, hey, how you doing? And wave and keep on going myself,
Right.
So it's a little...
I understand. So basically, when they do the report and they file the charges,
yeah,
that's sent to the state's attorney. The state's attorney will review the case in a whole. They'll watch the body camera footage. They'll read the narrative of the report, and then basically they decide whether or not that they're going to file through with the charges. Sometimes when we do that, they don't think there's a sufficient evidence to go through, and they'll drop the charge.
Sure.
At that time, in Officer Riera's mind, and again, I wasn't there. I worked night shift. He works day shift.
Yeah.
He thought she was fleeing from him, so he thought what he did was right, and filed through with the charges.
Yeah.
So
and I understand, and again, I'm not calling to argue or, be a jerk. I just, wanted to address it. And, so I understand that, Now, I guess, to further my, question, I guess, a little bit is, if you're familiar with the incident, and I'm sure, working together, I'm sure everybody's probably seen the video because it's it's gotten pretty big on the internet, so it's widely known now. But even the girl's demeanor when talking to him, I didn't see any disrespect there at all. And he portrayed her as she was being disrespectful to him, even to the father, He sort of embellished this thing, Is that a normal out of him, or is this like a one-off for him that you know of?
that I can't give you a definite answer on, sir.
Gotcha. I understand.
But I will say you are not the first person to call me about this incident. You're probably the third person tonight. So
yeah.
And we know once it gets to the internet, it goes viral and everyone starts gone in.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. And like I say, man, I'll be honest. And I actually myself have a YouTube channel, but I'm a reptile guy. I'm not a police, accountability guy. I mean, I see some videos now and then come across for that type of thing, but I would really like to see the citizens and the police start, sort of getting along a little bit better. You know what I mean? Not all police see every citizen as evil, and not every citizen see every police officer as evil. And
Absolutely.
that's why it's important to me whenever there's an incident like this where I think, maybe he was having a bad day and just seen things wrong or something. Maybe we can find a way that both sides can get over some of their feelings a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. And I'll let his sergeant know about your call.
Yeah.
Because there is an actual motor sergeant, because
Okay.
he's part of our motors unit.
Yeah.
But I will say, for New Smyrna, the police and our citizens, we have a very good working relationship.
Yeah.
And like you said, it could be just one off, and it could be this is isolated incident, and there's nothing else. But I understand your concern about it.
Absolutely awesome. And if you don't mind, can you pass my phone number along to him? I'd like to maybe go a little more in detail with his actual sergeant.
Absolutely. And your name is Jeff, right?
Yes,
and
sir.
it's 843-467-3590.
That's correct.
Absolutely. I'll send him an email right now so that he has your information. He works during the day, so I can't promise you that he'll call you in the morning, but I will pass along the information so that he gets it.
Awesome. Perfect. Thank you. And one last time, your name was again?
It's Sergeant Salenti.
Salenti.
Cilenti.
All right. All right. Thank you. I really appreciate you giving me a call, and thank you. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too, sir. Take
Bye-bye.
care. Bye.
All right, guys. I had made a phone call because I saw a video on here. I'm sure y'all just heard the call, but for anybody who didn't, I saw a call where there was a cop on the side of the road investigating a wreck or a hit and run, something like that. And an 18-year-old girl passed a vehicle on a solid double line. And sure, she violated, traffic code by passing on a solid double line. However, this cop, was not in his vehicle. He tried to walk out to the edge of the road, and he had a white shirt on and a pair of black pants with these knee-high boots. Sort of looked like a trans hooker, And I wouldn't have stopped for him myself, If I was a young female or something, it would have been a little scary or intimidating, There's no way she recognized him as a police officer, especially if she was going the speeds that he claimed. Anyway, so she kept going, and she got to her friend's house. This cop tried to pursue her. He never did catch up to her, never, actually witnessed her in the vehicle or anything. He ended up seeing the car, stopped by the house where the car was at, and he ended up going, and talking to her, ended up, arrested her for fleeing and eluding, giving her a felony when, she didn't even realize he was trying to pull her over, or anything like that, because, again, he wasn't in the car with no lights on, no sirens on, no nothing like that. And then her dad, was a absolute piece of garbage, about the way he acted. He took the cop's side from the jump. If I was that girl and that was my father, he would either be apologizing to me or my father could just eat shit and I wouldn't talk to him until he decided to be a reasonable human being and a respectable father to me. I disagree with the way a lot of youngsters today act towards their parents. I believe that kids feel entitled today, and it's way out of line the way they act. However, in this particular situation, this girl did not do anything wrong. I think, she honestly, didn't realize he was trying to pull her over, and they are still pursuing these charges today, even after it went to, the district attorney or the state's attorney, however they word it in Florida. But after getting all of this attention on the internet, I am certain that the charges will be dismissed, and then it's going to see whether it rises to the level of civil litigation or not against the New Smyrna Beach Police Department in Florida. But anyway, guys, that's what that call was about. He had called me back because I put in a call to address it with him. And as you heard there, he has gotten 3 calls so far this evening. besides my call. So, with any luck, it'll go somewhere, and they will quit acting like this. That's the problem. Police, want to treat us like scumbag pieces of crap, but they want us to treat them with respect. Sort of like when they're tasing somebody or they're whipping the crap out of somebody, and they want to say, stop moving, put your hands behind your back, and blah, 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 blah. Well, look, if you're tasing me or you're beating the crap out of me, I'm going to have a natural reaction and not try to put my hands behind my back, Yes, Sue, she goes to court tomorrow, with any luck, with the outcry today, that prosecutor will do the right thing and withdraw tomorrow. How you doing, David? How you doing, Tom? How's everybody doing? I was just showing y'all here, the blue girl here, as you see, her eyes are getting very cloudy. She's going to go in the shed here. So she'll be shedding here in the next, I would say within the next 5-6 days, we should see her shed. And once she comes out of shed, we will get her going, and y'all will get to see her nice, pretty, bright colors right after she sheds. Yes, that was in New Smyrna Beach in Florida. So, just crazy stuff, crazy stuff. But the reason I left it play, or left the video going while, I took that phone call is that way it's documented, because I can go back through the live stream replay and get that piece out of there if I want to. But yeah, the police need to stop resisting, stop resisting the citizens, what the citizens want, the citizens, just want them to be, the way I've always worded things is, back in the 70s, 80s, and even before that, we had peace officers. And then by the mid-90s, late 90s, we had police officers. And then after that, into the 2000s, the mid-2000s and stuff, it became law enforcement. Back when they were peace officers, if they caught you and your buddies out in the woods, drinking some beer, burning an old tire or something, they'd tell you, piss on the fire, put it out and get home, guys. Then when they became police officers, they'd give you little tickets for, fighting at the park or something. Oh, well, here, you got a disorderly conduct ticket because you were fighting in the park, no big deal. But then they became law enforcement, and when they became law enforcement, now it's, us versus them, or them against us. It's every little thing. They are just looking to completely dismantle your life. They do a traffic stop. If I get pulled over for not using a turn signal, instead of that officer today just saying, sir, you didn't use your turn signal, and I say, yes, I did. I turn it on, he sees the bulbs out. Instead of him just saying, okay, I realize there's an equipment failure there, you must fix this right away. Here's a fix-it ticket, we'll see you here in the next, 72 hours, once you fix that. No, now they want to go from my turn signal not working to completely destroying, tearing my car apart, looking for other shit to arrest me for. I agree with the police. I think we need police. I agree with laws. But I don't agree with looking for shit to fuck people over. I think that they should simply, if they catch me stealing down at the Unimart, or the Minute Mart or whatever, the gas station, they catch me stealing a damn donut at the gas station, well, sure, arrest me for shoplifting or retail theft or whatever you want to call it, But again, if I don't use my turn signal and it's 3 o'clock in the morning and there's no traffic on the roadways other than me and that cop, does he really have to fuck with me over that turn signal? No, not really, leave me alone. Or, like I said, it's no secret. I have told people on here already, I don't have a driver's license. I have not had a driver's license since 2002. And I still drive sometimes today, but I don't have a driver's license over a motor vehicle accident that I had in 2002 while I was driving somebody else's vehicle, and at the time of the wreck, the insurance card on that vehicle had a good date on it, the registration was good, and my driver's license was good. I have no way of verifying that the insurance or anything else on that vehicle is up to date. I can't call an insurance company and say, "Hey, I am borrowing Sue Tom's vehicle, and I just want to verify that she has insurance coverage on this thing before I drive it," because for privacy reasons, they can't tell me. So I have to go by whatever the date on that insurance card is. So anyway, I have that wreck. I didn't get any tickets because it was a mechanical default on the vehicle. The damn drive shaft actually broke, hung on the road, spun me out of control. So there was no tickets or anything, from that accident. Well, it turned out that the man had sued me almost 2 years later for the accident, and the vehicle I was driving did not have insurance. The insurance had lapsed a couple days prior to the accident. But again, I had no way of knowing. I didn't own the vehicle, and the card was good. If the card wasn't good, I would have gotten a ticket from the police, for driving without insurance on the vehicle. But that didn't happen, again, because there was insurance. Well, damn, he sued me, and I didn't go to court. I said, well, fuck it. I'm not going to go to court. It is what it is. He can't sue me. It wasn't my vehicle. I didn't own it, blah, 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 blah. Well, needless to say, they suspended my driver's license for not going to court on the civil lawsuit. And the only way I can get the driver's license back today is to pay about $147,000 to the insurance company and stuff, which there's no way they paid that kind of money out on a F-150 pickup truck. But anyway, so I can't get my driver's license back until I pay that off, But my point is I still drive today. And being that I still drive today, I only drive when I got to go to work or if it's 100% necessary for an emergency. I never go joyriding. I never run down to Walmart to pick something up. I never do anything like that. The one time that I did it in all these years was when I went to the airport to pick up some snakes that was shipped in because I had nobody to ride with me that day. Anyway, my point is if they pull me over and they realize I have no driver's license, instead of that cop being an asshole and taking me to jail or, giving me some huge ass fines and adding more time to the suspension, he could maybe take a look and see, hey, his driver's license is suspended for a civil judgment. It's not suspended because he drove like an idiot. It's not suspended because he was drinking or anything. It's none of that. It's suspended over a motor vehicle accident. They have the ability to check those things. So instead of doing all that, if I didn't use my turn signal, instead of writing me up and costing me more issues and towing my car and everything because I have a suspended license, give me the ticket for the turn signal. Be a little understanding on me not having a driver's license in my situation and others that are in similar situations, and cut them some fucking slack. It ain't always got to be, some headstrong, my dick's bigger than yours kind of thing. That's ridiculous. So, but anyway, guys, I hate to go on to a rant about this kind of thing, but unfortunately that cop had called back, after I started the stream, so y'all got to hear that. And when I start seeing things happen like this, like that girl, it really bothers the shit out of me because that young girl, if this is to proceed, and a lot of people get scared and take plea bargains, just to avoid going to jail or whatever because they're afraid of jail. So they take a plea and they end up with a criminal record the rest of their life. So this young girl, 18 years old, she could potentially be a felon for the rest of her life just because some asshole cop, didn't get a morning wake up call from his wife or something, and he was in a bad mood, So I don't know, man. It's just ridiculous that one man can ruin someone else's life. There's plenty of actual crime out there, plenty of stuff that they could actually pursue when it comes to the police versus little petty shit that they want to arrest people for. Arrest people for crimes, not for hurt fucking feelings, you know? It's just so ridiculous. Like a good example, guys, actually, about a month ago, just about the time that I started coming down here to the beach, you know, staying, doing this work, you know, doing the roof and all that, when I was putting a roof on the house, somebody actually called code enforcement on me 2 different times, you know, about me doing the work. And, you know, basically saying, oh, he don't have a permit. Well, I do have a permit, and I did have a permit. So anyway, after the second time someone had called the police on me for, you know what, guys, here, we're going to do this different. Some people are here for the snakes, and some people are here for the people. But anyway, after the second time of somebody calling the damn law on me, you know, about doing this roof and thinking I had no permit, I finally got up on the roof and I spray painted in bright fluorescent paint color, mind your fucking business. And after I did that, they called the police again and said that I was vandalizing the house. So the police came and, you know, they were at first a little bit pushy dickheads about it. And they said, oh, you're vandalizing that house across the street. I'm like, how the fuck do I vandalize something that's mine and my own job and all that, you know? Can't vandalize your own shit. Fuck you. So anyway, needless to say, they ended up leaving and leaving me the fuck alone. But the first cop was, you know, a real cocky, headstrong piece of shit. And he come in with his, you know, oh, you need to come out here and talk to me bullshit and everything. I'm like, no, I don't got to come out there and talk to you nothing. Do you have a fucking warrant, you know? I don't need a warrant, you know. I'm investigating a crime. Well, sure, you don't need a warrant if you're out there on that fucking road and I'd choose to voluntarily come talk to you. But right now I'm telling you, get the fuck out of here. So he ended up leaving. And like I say, it that ended it. But my point is you know, it's super fucking dumb shit. Like I'll show you. I'll pull a video up here actually, and I'll show you on the laptop here. Let me get this video pulled up, and I'll show you an incident that happened here near my place a few years back. Let's see. I got to figure out how to find the videos. I think they're right here. I think even the private videos are on here because I have them listed as private. Yeah. Right here we go. Oh, what the hell? I gotta connect to the internet, I guess. Let me start the hotspot, guys. If this buffers, stick with me. If this buffers, stick with me. I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. It should be connecting. There we go. Alright, so now it has connected. So now let's try to get it to come up. Yeah, there's very few that are worth a shit or okay. You're right, Sue. They just ain't worth a damn no more. It's sad to say that, because I wish that wasn't the case. However, it is, and alright, so I should be able to go to videos, And somewhere here, I don't know how the hell to find them, guys. I have no clue. I have no clue. Where the hell's my phone at? Let me find my phone. And that's the other thing too here, with even YouTube, you know, like it looks like YouTube has, you know, allowed us to bounce back for a couple of days and then slowed us back down again too. Shit. Let's see. I know I've got the video here. Yeah. Here we go. I've got it up. Your turn to get a phone call. All right, guys, here we go. Now, there is cussing in this. But let me give you a little context. I'm standing in the yard here on my property, and I am talking to a buddy standing here. Me and the warden had just pulled in at the house. Uh-oh, where'd you go, girl? There you are, okay. But anyway, me and a buddy had just pulled in at the house, and I was just out shooting my guns and stuff, and we pulled in, the warden dropped me off. I had my 12 gauge slung around my neck, and and I went to go in the house, and the house was locked. So the warden was running up to the corner, up to the store to pick up some cigarettes. Well, this is what happened when she was gone.
We're gonna walk inside. Anyway, so. For what? The fuck are you doing? I'm on my private property. What you got a handgun for? No. No. The gun's right fucking there. I'm on private property, buddy.
Put your sidearm in your holster, sir.
Put it in your fucking
Put
holster.
your sidearm in your holster, sir.
Put it in your holster. I'm on private fucking property.
You want me to walk, but you holster your fucking weapon right now.
That's good nothing. I'm on private fucking property. There's no rule been broken here. Get your supervisor here now. Get your supervisor here now.
Holster that goddamn
Get your
weapon,
fucking
sir.
supervisor here.
Holster that fucking weapon,
Get your supervisor here.
Holster that
Get your
goddamn
fucking
weapon,
supervisor
sir.
here.
Holster your fucking weapon, sir. We're not a threat. Put your weapon in the goddamn holster. Now you got the goddamn weapon. You feel good. You got all the toys. Put your toy back in your fucking holster, hard guy.
So I stand here and wait for my wife to get back from the gas station with a key to get in the house?
Holster your goddamn weapon, sir.
Yeah, till my wife gets right back from up the street. I just got out the fucking car, thought I could get in.
Holster your
I'm on
weapon.
private property. Why are you fucking doing this?
Holster
Why
your
the
weapon.
fuck are you doing this on my
Holster
private
your
property?
weapon, hard ass.
Huh?
Holster your goddamn weapon. Quit pointing that fucking weapon at my goddamn
I have a
weapon.
Second Amendment right to fucking bear arms. I got a First Amendment right to fucking talk.
Holster the goddamn weapon.
Yeah, two fucking veterans here, and this is how we get treated.
Right now. Holster that goddamn weapon, tough
Then
guy.
point the fucking weapon down until
Point
you
it down
see a
the
threat.
fucking floor. We're not even appraising
Get the
you.
fuck off my property. Get up now.
No one's even
Go.
approaching you. We've fucking
We
agreed with
backed the
everything you
fucking
said.
way.
You
I
got
sat
the
that
floor.
down for an unlawful order and backed the fucking way.
Put your holster your weapon. Holster the weapon, tough guy. We've agreed with everything you said. We did what you wanted. Now
Yeah.
at least do that much. Quit pointing a fucking weapon at a goddamn veteran. What's your mouth for? want you all off of the property. I don't need to identify shit to you, tough guy. No. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't nobody broke a law here. Hey, you're walking around the street. Ain't nobody walking around the streets. We're on the goddamn private property. Came back here. All right, nothing. Nobody's on the street. You don't need to find out shit. Get off my Pierce. Come talk to me, man. Let's talk.
But anyway, guys, so this shit here, I know it's going to get boring. You don't want to see every bit, but as you see, like, they weren't the only two cops. There was more cops back here. Fucking, there was about fucking 10 more cops in the background over in the corner, fucking pointing fucking long guns and stuff at us too. And we did absolutely nothing. A cop drove by. There it was. A cop drove the fuck by and actually saw me in the yard with my fucking 12 gauge and caused all this chaos over that. But yeah, as you see, there's police fucking everywhere. Everywhere. You watched this one, Sue? Yeah. It's fucking insanity, you know, the way they are. But anyway, there was that, and then you know, there's, you know, a lot of y'all may have saw this. This right here is when I was arrested at the Myrtle Beach airport. And this is when I hurt their fucking feelings by cussing.
Like, you watched me step out that car and then put the ticket on.
Nope. There was nobody in that car.
There was no one in that car. You didn't watch that.
Nope.
I was less than 2 minutes when I had a Delta employee come and step in that door down there.
Okay.
Come back out less than 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, sir, this is not courtroom, right?
You're right, it's not a courtroom.
So what
I
I
was
do
thinking
recommend,
maybe
okay.
you'd be a fucking human being is what I
am
thought.
being a human being. I'm telling you what your court date is. Here's your court
I know
date.
what my
It's going
court,
to be
I can
August
read all that
13th.
shit. I thought you'd be a human being about this thing, you know, and understand
sir, there
I
are
have somebody
multiple
from an
times.
airline, exactly, and that's why I sat on the phone call with the damn airline saying, look, I'm in the front, how do I do this? What do I do? And I said, I can't stay here, and she said, it's okay, I'll meet you right at the door.
Okay.
Step right here and sign
And you can
this.
have her come to the courtroom and say that.
So, well, I'll do that, you know, and like I said, we'll tie up the court's time, the jury's time, everybody's time.
That's fine.
Y'all don't care as cops because fucking, you know, shit don't come out of your pocket, it comes out the fucking taxpayers. That's why it's, you know, just all cocky. Oh, have a court date, you know. Horry County Police.
There you go, guys.
I've met you before and you've been alright every time I've talked to you. I appreciate that.
You heard her say,
I don't know you. Don't got a bad word to say. But, you know, I think that you need to work on your fucking, you know, self a little bit. You're still young. Hopefully you become a good officer. But this type of shit and somebody kind of trying to talk to you like a human, you know, and you just want to point out the shit that I can already read.
I understand what you're expressing to me is stuff that actually has to be addressed in court,
It
and that's
doesn't
what I'm
have
trying
to be
to let
nothing.
you
It
know.
can be, I understand you had somebody from an airport tell you to do something. You could walk right there and say, did you tell this man to step in here so he could sign this paper? And that it'd be okay for a minute?
That still doesn't
and they say
excuse.
yes. Someone tells
Hold on.
I understand
That
that it's
still
still.
doesn't
I
excuse.
understand that it's still a no pardon, whatever. My point is you have discretion. That's what y'all like to throw around.
Listen to this cocky bitch.
Discretion is you can withdraw this
I'm
shit
letting you know
by
with
understanding
discretion.
I'm telling you
Like,
100%
fuck you,
true.
whore.
But you don't want to do that. You'd rather be an ignorant fucking cunt.
Hi.
So-
You're not going to curse
I
anymore.
don't-
okay.
Well,
No, that is okay.
I can say anything I want to say.
cannot.
Yes,
No,
I
you
can.
cannot.
I don't know
There is not a public space.
If I cuss again in a public space, what are you going to do?
It is
What are you
considered
going to do?
It is considered disorderly conduct. conduct, sir, and you can actually be placed under arrest for that. It is,
disorderly
actually, because you are causing
No, it's
a
not.
scene.
It is the First Amendment. People can hear you. I am telling you right now, I can say any cuss word I want in front of anybody.
To an extent, sir. But you are currently causing a scene. So what I recommend doing.
No, is all I'm doing.
Okay, and what I recommend doing is to go in your car and drive off.
Fuck up and mind your business.
Okay, have a good rest of your day, sir.
We're gonna talk to her if she shuts her fucking. What a fucking dumpster cut. Yeah, I'm pissed. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna leave. And without saying another word, but one thing you need to understand too now is you cannot arrest somebody for cussing in fucking public. If you want to do it, please hook me up. Please. I will file a lawsuit quick.
Just so you know, there is a kid right here staring at you, so I suggest you get in your car right now.
Mind your business. I'm talking with her. Just shut the fuck up. And I'm trying to talk to you.
Is he disturbing y'all?
Oh yeah, we're all disturbed.
Perfect. Under arrest. All right, sir. So this is what you're gonna do. Put your hands behind your back, sir.
Arrest for it.
For
So-
disorderly conduct, you are currently disturbing
So,
that family.
anyway,
Okay.
as you see,
You're disturbing the
they do whatever the fuck they want to do when they want to fucking do it. But the thing about it is now they're on a hook for a pretty big fucking lawsuit. You know, I have a demand already. They're running out of time on that demand, so they'll either settle it up from that demand, they will give me a public apology, or we will proceed to federal court. You know, that's all there is to it. We're not going to fucking play games with them. But, yeah. So anyway, guys, looks like, again, like I say, tonight ain't going to be a real good night. You know, I ain't got a lot in store tonight anyway. So we probably won't stay on here long. We'll probably just, look at a couple snakes for a few minutes here and stuff, you know, chat for a little bit and get on out of here. You know, it was helping out a lot whenever we had, you know, that handful of regular, you know, people that were coming in every day chatting and giving the likes. It really started to build it up. But as soon as it started building up, all those people quit on us. So, you know, it's slowly going back down to nothing. So, it is what it is, you know. So, we're just gonna keep going, you know. I'll start another stream later tonight. Try to build up an audience, you know, a little bit later on and stuff, you know. But I know that this time frame, you know, with the current viewers just isn't doing it, you know. I mean, there's still some of y'all that are helping me out, you know, coming in. But unless it sees, you know, a steady stream, you know, it's just going to continue to fall backwards like it does here. But, and I understand, you know, it gets boring looking at snakes, you know, for hours and stuff. I think I'm gonna start a channel where I tell people I'm homeless and beg for money, you know, because those channels really seem to get a lot of views on them. I get good views on my shorts and on my videos, you know. I do great on those, so we're probably going to transition to doing mostly shorts and videos. Maybe we'll cut our live streams back to, you know, 1 or 2 nights a week or something. Until the new channel gets rolling. And then I start doing the 24-hour cams, you know, and the virtual tours of the entire building and facility. Yeah, you got Mr. Snitch right this minute. We cleaned Mr. Snitch up today. We gave him another bath. We cleaned his cage up. He's Doing good, looking good, pretty as ever, you know. Super pretty little guy. Snitch is, I had to have a talk with Snitch earlier. Some of y'all may have seen my short video, but I had to have a talk with Snitch earlier because I think he's having an identity crisis. When I let him out of the cage nowadays, he likes to climb on shit. So I think he's confused right now. He's not quite sure whether he identifies as a Western Diamondback or as a Bush Viper. I think he might even be going into an Insularis phase. But I think he's a blue Insularis trapped in a Western Diamondback's body. So yeah, he's exploring. Yep. We're gonna get his water bowl in there and stuff. I left it out till after we did our video here because he always spills it. So. Okay, let's see. Yeah. I gotta grab my other phone quick. Alright. There we go. I'm back, guys. Holy crap, we're up to 15 likes, guys. Where's the Iron Sword at? Iron Sword, are you in here? I don't think Iron Sword's here. I'm gonna send Iron Sword a message here. Alright, there we go. I sent out the damn group text now. Maybe we'll get a few people in. Alright. The warden. Alright guys, anyway, yeah, so this here is Snitch, the albino western diamondback rattlesnake. I'm going to bring over a wild type western diamondback so y'all can see. You know what, actually I'm going to put the wild type right in here with Snitch so you can get a look at the two of them together. Let me find my tongues here quick. So I'm going to set them up in this other enclosure, so this tub here, so it's a little bit bigger, where you can see both of them at the same time. So alright, let me adjust the tripod. I'll get this opened up and we'll get a look at both of these guys at one time, where you can see the difference in the wild type and the albino. I have got a pair of tongs here somewhere. There they are. Alright, only take me just a minute, guys. There we go, there's the tongs. Alright, Snitch, you ready, bud? You ready, Bubba? Ready as you'll ever be. Oh, never mind, that's the wrong Western Diamondbacks. That is a pair of them right there, but let me get the ones I was thinking about. This one right here actually is the one I want. Okay. Now, there we go. There's that. What's up, little dude? Alright, let me get Snitch out of here. Come on, Snitchy. It's alright, Bubba. Hey. It's alright, Bubba. Hey. Stay in there, Snitch. Hey. Alright, guys. So here you go. You get a look at the wild type and the tan albino in one shot. No, Snitch. You're staying in there, bud. You're staying in there. No, sir. Nope. Nope, you're not coming out. You're staying right in there. There you go. Snitch, come on, dude. Hey. Snitch, get your butt back here. Stay in there. No, sir. No, sir. Hey. No, sir. No, sir. You sent me a link that brought me back to the stream. Yeah, buddy. I send it as a group to everybody. That's why it came to you. I knew you were already here, but yeah, that's all that was, man. But anyway, y'all, Snitch here, we all know that he's the Tangerine Albino Western. And this guy right here is a wild type Western Diamondback. That's actually a female there. One of the cool things that you're getting to see here is you see how flattened out and wide they are. You know, they can flatten out real thin, real thin. Snitch is trying to be a runner, but yeah, they flatten way out and stuff, and you know, it's a good way for them to soak up the heat, and it's a good way for them to cool down when they are too hot. Snitch, hey, come on, dude. Come on, you dick. Damn it. Snitch. Come on, Snitch, hey. Hey, let's go, dude, hey. Snitch. Come on, bro. Hey, Snitch, hey, you gotta stop this shit. Come on, we can't do a video when you're acting a fool. Nope, you're acting like a fool. Stop it. Stop it. Get your butt in there. Keep your butt in there. You just calm down and relax. You calm down and relax like your girlfriend, okay? Now, guys, she is heterozygous for albino. So when she has her babies next year, we will probably end up with a few albino babies. It is very hard to get a Crotalus atrox in captivity that is not heterozygous for some other morph, you know. Typically albino or, you know, hypermelanistic or, you know, there's several different ones, you know. There's lots and lots of different morphs. Yep, we're going to have baby snitches again. Yes, absolutely. And, you know, what's crazy about Snitch breeding the way he does already is Snitch is not that old. Snitch is barely 3 years old. But he started breeding really early. But he grew very fast too. Snitch is just, I guess, amazingly, you know, quick at growing up. There you go. Snitch is getting ready to relax now and quit trying to escape. He just has to try to prove a point there in the beginning, you know, but he's starting to calm down a minute. I should probably do the stuff like get him calmed down and everything before I even start the videos. But all right. Snitch. Are you being a good boy now, Snitch? Yep. Look at that, guys. You see him twitching? if you see how Snitch is twitching, that's breeding behavior. He will do that, try to get her excited, and then he will end up wrapping her tail. He will get her moving and where she straightens out, or until she gets pissed off and bites him, which I hope she don't do, but it happens from time to time. But this twitching that you see, that's very, very common with Crotalus. I did notice the twitching in the Purpura maculatus. I have not seen twitching behavior in any other species. But all the Crotalus that I know of, do this twitching. Horridus, Atrox, Viridis. Jesus, I can keep going. I think there's 36 or 38 different Crotalus subspecies out there. But yeah, he's wanting to breed her. I might get her moving a little bit to see if maybe she will straighten out where he can pair her, so y'all can see what that's like. There we go. Let me get my tongs in case she comes flying up out of there. And there's a pretty good idea, guys. Like if you look at her tail, you see the black and white banding is a little stubby area. When you look at Snitch, his is real long and gradually tapered. Hers pinches from fat down to skinny real fast. You see how it goes from fat down to skinny real quick on her? That's a indicator of her being a female. That's what the females do. And I'm sure y'all have noticed, through the streams that the Atrox or the Western Diamondbacks, when they rattle, they're so much more aggressive, with the rattling and louder than all the other rattlesnakes. Did someone just open that door? And when I said aggressive, I meant, the speed and the, shaking of the tail. I don't mean aggressive as in mean, But I think the warden might have just dropped the Queerness, because I just heard a thud. She might have had enough of them and whipped his ass. Yeah, guys, drop some snake emojis for me, guys. Let's get this chat cooking. We get this chat rolling along. Tom, I'll bet you that's what it is. She has a headache. Or she's tired. I'll bet you. Yep. Because Snitch definitely tried, but She worked all day. Yeah. Hey guys, everybody that's in here, give me a snake emoji. Come on. I guess David, Tom, and the Iron Sword's the only ones here. Everybody else just pretending. Oh, Sue's here too. Kind of. Because she gave us a tortoise, a heart, and a lizard. There goes Snitch again. He's trying again. Snitch, she's busy, buddy. She's busy, Snitch. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. What's up, Kitty? Glad to see you back, buddy. Well, no, it counts when you do it the other way too, but I was just making sure you were paying attention. There's a little bit of another indicator that is not as reliable, but if you look at Snitch's head, you know, you see how it's sort of long and narrow, and you look at her head, it's just like short and way fatter. Yeah, she's rejecting Snitch tonight. But yeah, she's making all kinds of excuses tonight. You know, she got a headache. She worked late. She, you know, just. Yeah, that's what it is. They got married over the summer. And, you know, even when you don't get married after a certain number of years, it goes just the same as when you get married. Queerless, you shut up and stay out of it. You have no idea what it's like to be in a opposite relationship. Oh, it's very different. It's very, very different. See, that's the misconception that you guys with the mental illness have. You think that it's no different, but it is. It is. You just don't know what the word different means. Yep, that's exactly the issue right there, Sue. You're actually right on that. That's why she's not giving in, because she has already been bred, so she don't want to do it any further, you know. They don't really do it for sport, you know. They're kind of like me and the warden, you know. It's just non-existent. Well, Queerless, you don't have nothing else to say? Nah, I'm probably not. It's been a couple years already. Oh, you mean get in trouble? Yes, I will probably get that for sure. I already told her though, I don't blame her. I wouldn't want some fat old hairy sweaty guy on me either. If the other two Diamondbacks weren't such dicks, I would put them in here too so you can see a bunch of different morphs together. But the other two are very, very, very defensive. Very defensive. Little jerks. Little jerks. Oh yeah, Tom, we get in trouble on a daily basis. You know how it goes, buddy. You know, we can do 99 things correctly, and not a one of them get mentioned, but if we get one wrong, that's the one we hear about. Well then, what's just one, Queerdus? Iron Sword, mind your fucking business. Hey guys, watch my rattlesnakes a minute while I go grab a Pepsi. Nah, it don't quit working. It just takes a little something more to wake it up. Alright. The blue girl's still in her tree over there. She's not going to go too far today because she is in shed, so. Tell you what. You shouldn't have said those words. I'm going to remove your comment, but you're correct. We got to be careful. Whoa. Yep. Maybe we got to name Snitch Trey. We're going to change his name to Trey. I think I'm going to leave Snitch hang out with her for the night. Yes, we're going to send Trey a helmet for sure. We're going to send him a virtual Reptarium helmet. You guys need more water again? You guys need more water again? Let me get your water bowl. Hang on. There we go. Alright. We got your bowl. Let's zoom out so everybody can see you. Alright guys, so this right here is a couple of more Crotalus atrox, also known as the Western Diamondback. But as you can see, the colors differ with these snakes depending on their locale, and these guys are very young specimens right here. This little dude right here is super crazy. He bites at everything. He strikes constantly. He's just a downright jerk, this guy. This is actually a female here, so I should be saying this girl. But right there, that black and white banding on that tail, they call that a coontail, or that's where they get their name, you know, the coontail rattler. They actually calm down a little bit after you get them picked up on the hook and stuff. They're still very defensive little snakes, you know. If anybody else has ever encountered a Western Diamondback that's not super defensive like this, I'd be very, very interested in checking that snake out, because every Western Diamondback I have ever had has always been extremely defensive. Extremely defensive. What is that? How is Trey? Oh, Trey, I guess, is in the hospital. He was supposed to let me know, or his wife was going to let me know whenever he got out. He would probably enjoy a call from you, Tom, if you have time. I know when I talked to him just before his seizure, He said, I don't know if Tom's not comfortable calling me or not. He said, but I know you gave him my number and I ain't heard from him yet. But he was interested in talking to you about whatever racetracks are in your area and stuff, I guess. So, I mean, if you're comfortable calling them, give them a shout. If not, I understand. I mean, I know he's a little ugly, but, you know, he can still call. What's up, Taiwan? Good to see you, buddy. Ain't seen you in a while, man. Hope you're doing all right. Yes, I had texted it to you a few days ago, but if you need it again, Tom, I'll gladly send it to you. Oh, yeah, you awake tonight? No, that's all right, Tom. If you need it again, I'll send it to you, though. I may try to dial him up and get him on the live stream talking here. Let's see here. What's up, sunshine?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 61594666663 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press 4 now. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Trey, that was your live stream friends giving you shit and wishing you well. Well, have fun on that live stream. If you like it, hang out there, have fun. I'm all about animals on any live stream. Yes, please. Sorry, I'm going back. And I may have lost something when I actually named you the virtual reptarium. I could have screwed something up. I got you. Yeah, I will send it again here. Yeah, I know that, sunshine. I'm just telling you, if they have something going on there, you know, that you want to watch, I understand. That's all. Let's see, Tom. There you go, Tom. I have sent Trey's number again to you there, buddy. Well, you'll hear plenty of the rattling sound right now with these little guys. These guys here rattle a shitload. Well, we're up to 20 likes tonight so far. Don't know if there's any chance of pulling off the next 10 within an hour, but gotcha. Yeah, cool. All right, let's grab someone else here. Let's see. Oh, I gotta give them their water. Hang on. And then we'll grab a different snake. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in and checking out the snakes here. We're going to go ahead and move these guys out of the way and get a look at someone else. I'm just changing their water real fast here. There we go. Got their water in place. Now, let me put their lid on. Who else do we got here? Well, this one's going to kind of be like a grab bag because I don't know which snake this is. But we're about to find out. Oh, it's the Viridis. Okay. This guy here, he needs a name because he don't have a name yet. But he's just about as much of a jerk as Snitch. This guy here has he bit the Desert Massasauga. He's the one that bit Snitch. This guy bites anything that he gets the chance to bite. He is a pretty snake. The camera don't show his colors quite right either, but his colors are very, kind of green and stuff. Yes, he is a dick, and that's what I always called him, was Dick. But, maybe we'll keep that his name. Maybe he can just be Dick. Yeah, that's right. I think we'll just call him Dick from now on. That's his permanent name, Dick. But this is Crotalus viridis. This is the prairie rattlesnake. This is the widest spread rattlesnake in North America. This rattlesnake is found throughout much of the United States. It is specific. Hang on, let me get this other cage closed up here real fast, guys. I'll get this cage closed up, and then I'll tell you, all this guy's location and everything like that. Come on, little dude, get in there. Come on, get in there. But But anyway, so this guy here, again, guys, we're going to do it like the way that I told you that we start out now. You know, I always said a prayer to myself, especially with these bitey guys, you know, so we'll start with the prayer. Heavenly Father, thank you for the wild places, the creatures that fill them, the lessons that they teach us. Guide us today as we learn about one of your most incredible designs, the prairie rattlesnake, Crotalus viridis. Keep us safe, respectful, and maybe even a little more appreciative of the animals that slither instead of walk. Amen. And guys, today here we're diving into the rough and tumble grasslands of North America to meet the superstar, the prairie rattlesnake. They're also known as Crotalus viridis. The snake, you know, with an attitude and style. You know, it's sort of like nature's version of a cowboy with fangs. The prairie rattlesnake is found from southern Canada down through the western United States and into northern Mexico. If the Great Plains had a sheriff, it would be this guy. Unless a bigger snake showed up, in which case he'd politely move to someone else's burrow. They prefer open spaces like prairies, grasslands, and sagebrush. They're basically introverts with good camouflage. You may never see one, even if you walk right past it. These are the ninjas of the plains, you know. They're just slower and louder when they're annoyed. And speaking of loud, that legendary rattle that you're hearing, it's an evolutionary billboard flashing danger, don't step here. Some say it sounds like a maraca, others, you know, like a baby toy, but trust me, this is not the time to dance salsa. So let's talk about their venom a minute. Yes, they're venomous. Yes, they can hurt you, but they're not out there hunting humans like some wild movie villain. The prairie rattlesnake is actually shy, and they just prefer to they prefer to eat mice and voles and birds and sometimes the occasional unlucky ground squirrel. If snakes had TikTok, their feed would just be rodent mukbang. Now, let's get to their personality, because every wildlife presenter secretly gives animals personalities. The prairie rattlesnake is a dick. He's the grumpy neighborhood old man. It doesn't want you near its porch. It doesn't want you messing with the yard. And if you do, it warns you loudly. But most bites with these snakes happen not because snakes chase people, but because people don't listen to the warning and they step too close, or they try to pick them up, or even worse, they try to kill them. Imagine you're yelling, "Hey, back off," but instead of words, they use the world's creepiest baby rattle. These pit vipers, and when I say pit vipers, that's because they have heat-sensing pits in their face to track prey. It is that hole that you see between the eye and the nostril. It's basically built-in night vision goggles. Meanwhile, we need $3,000 military gear to do the same thing. Snakes come standard with it. It's like nature gave them superpowers and gave us cell phone bills. Prairie rattlesnakes are also excellent moms. Yes, really. Females give birth to live young, and they stick around to protect them for a little while. That's more care than most reptiles give. Actually, the only other snake outside the prairie rattlesnake that I know does that is the timber rattlesnake. Usually the babies hatch alone, and it's kind of like, good luck, kid. But prairie rattlesnakes at least leave a note and a packed lunch. And let's give credit where it's due. They help control rodent populations. Without rattlesnakes, the prairies would be overrun by mice, throwing house parties in barns. Now, for a bit of humor, guys, because we need to lighten up when we're talking about venomous animals. A rattlesnake doesn't chase you. It just encourages cardio. They're introverts. The only time they socialize is when mating season forces them to. Their motto might be, "I shake it so you don't take it, seriously, back up." But guys, despite their reputation, rattlesnakes, including the prairie rattlesnake, are important to the ecosystems. They are predators. They are prey. And even, soil aerators, when they, go into the burrows, they like the unsang landscapers of the plain. But here's the kicker. They actually want less to do with humans than we want with them. They do not stalk hikers. They do not slither with evil intent. They just want sun, they want snacks, and they want peace. Like most of us on our day off, So let's address safety with these guys a little bit here. Just watch where you step in the tall grass, don't stick your hands under rocks like you're searching, for buried treasure. If you hear rattling, don't dance. Don't look for the sound effect. Just back up politely. I promise, they do not chase you. You running is just unnecessary exercise. Conservation-wise, prairie rattlesnakes face the same thing as many other snakes: habitat loss, road mortality, and persecution from people who fear them. But education like this moment right now helps change that narrative. Every creature has a role. The prairie rattlesnake's role is rodent control, biodiversity support, and reminding humans that the world doesn't revolve around us. So guys, if you don't mind, if you haven't already, smash that like button. Help us get this out there to more people so we can educate more people about the importance of these animals and, all the different things that they're used for. What's up, Thomas? I do have an inland taipan. I cannot show the taipan tonight. We can show the taipan probably tomorrow night. I don't have the taipan with me at the house that I'm at. It's out at the property in my snake barn. But I do not mind showing him. So if you come back around again, probably tomorrow night, I'll try to get it down here in time for the stream tomorrow night. But, we have many other snakes with us here. And many, like I say, at the building with the, my snake barn. But, guys, with this one here today, let's admire this misunderstood reptile, Let's laugh a little, learn a little, and walk away maybe respecting the next rattle that we hear, From a safe distance, of course. And, guys, I want to thank you for listening, And may your trails be clear, your boots be tall, and your prairie rattlesnakes be seen before you step on them. But, and this guy right here, actually, you see how twitchy he is? You see that? But this dark spot that you actually see on him right there is where he had actually bit himself one time. This guy is a dick bad. But yeah, Thomas, please come back in tomorrow and I will try to get out there and bring the taipan down and show them to you. I do not have an Eastern Brown. I would love to get an Eastern Brown, but I don't have one. I really wish I could get one. I never see them come available though. They're hard to get. Those Australian snakes are very tough to get a hold of. Are you from the United States or are you, from one of them countries? I mean, asking about the taipan and the Eastern Brown, I'm kind of curious if you're from that neck of the woods or here in the United States. Because importing from Australia is not allowed, I believe. I don't, take that as the gospel, but I don't think so. It's like, I forget what it is, but like Australia had, if I remember correctly, Australia has a ban, a national ban on, the commercial export of live animals, the stuff that's native to there. Okay, Thomas. Yeah, that answered my question there. I appreciate you answering that. But I thought so. I thought it was, Australia has a ban on, the export of live animals and stuff. So it's very, very difficult to get them. The only person I know of in the country, the United States, that has one, and his is actually a pygmy or a dwarf. And that is Chandler from Chandler's Wildlife. I think he has a dwarf eastern. But I would love to have an eastern brown, and I would love to have a red belly black snake. That would be so awesome to have one of them. Now I have, I've got cobras and mambas and stuff like that. Matter of fact, I'll grab the mamba here. Let's see how the mamba's doing today. Actually, let me give this guy some water while I got his cage opened up here. Because it looks like he is fresh out of water, so... Holy crap, snitch. Or dick. I'm sorry, buddy. Yep, I thought so, Soviet Kitty. And that's what Thomas Maloney just told us, that even he's Australian, and even for them it's hard to even get, snakes over there. Even not exporting, just for them to get them and have them, it's difficult. So, yeah, it's next to, oh shit. It's next to impossible, to pull it off. There you go, Dick. But guys, as you just saw right there, even me putting this guy's water dish in his enclosure, he was very jumpy. And as I've showed you with many, many, many different species of, well, Soviet Kitty, my Taipan the same. The reason why is because the Taipans have been in the country for many years, and so they've been captive bred here for many years now, so before the Australian ban went into effect. So anything that's already here in the States or in another country that is being captive produced, we can still get. But anything that's, like the Eastern Browns and stuff that are hard to get a hold of, not many people have them and are doing much captive breeding of them. Yeah, the red-headed crate's a really pretty snake, really nice snake. Love it. Yes, the Wade Dick axe is very, very common for the prairie rattlesnake. But guys, you see here, this green mamba here, as you see, they kind of flatten out their neck and, you know, kind of half-ass hood up like a cobra. Oh my God, guys, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Hold on, guys. Let me get some tongs. That wasn't good sounding. Shit. What's it look like over here? Shit. Alright, we look alright. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Are y'all okay? Let me check on this. Yeah, I know, dudes. I spilled your fresh water. Alright, guys. We'll get you here in a few, okay? We'll get you here in a few minutes. I spilled your water. Crap, guys. Come here, Bill. Alright. Alright, Bubba. Alright, dudes. Let's see here. Alright, now we're in good shape. Alright, hopefully I didn't lose too many people being gone like that, doing that. There we go. Okay. Now, this little dude here, this is my rough green grass snake. Yeah, no, I had Bill sitting on top of another tub, and I had him sitting sideways, and he decided to go to the end of it and sit on the tub and tipped it up a little bit. But, and guys, this is not a rough green grass snake either. This is obviously a green mamba. And I know I told it last night already, but I'll tell you in case there's anybody else watching tonight that wasn't. Yeah, meanest grass snake you ever seen, huh? But I'll tell you guys, the one night, this grass snake right here, we wanted to change its enclosure over. You know, we had a hurricane supposed to come, actually. So we had boxed up all of the venomous snakes into buckets and into tubs. And these yellow tubs, or these black tubs with the yellow lids like you see that we have right here in front of you now, with this piece of glass in the top. But, you know, we don't have the glass in them when it's hurricane time, but we zip tie them shut and everything. That way, if anything was to happen, we don't have any, you know, exotic venomous snakes on the loose. And we was trying to, tell us a fun fact, Soviet, but we was trying to move this mamba right here from the tub into its enclosure, and the damn cable inside the tongs, and I'll show you what I'm talking about with my tongs here. But the way these tongs work right here is they got this little piece of cable right here. And I had another pair that, you know, had a thinner cable than what you see here. And I grabbed a hold of that damn mamba to take it out of its tub and put it in its enclosure. And that cable on the tongs busted. And anybody that knows anything about handling venomous snakes knows that trying to handle a mamba with a hook is very, very difficult and not very smart. Anyway, it was dark outside, and I had Queerdus holding the flashlight. I was working the tongs. The tongs broke, and Queerdus dropped the flashlight at the same frickin' time. A double cluster. And next thing you know, the damn mamba hauls ass, and we were outside with it, so we had more room to work with it. Well, the mamba hauled ass, and the mamba went up into one of my buildings, a gazebo, you know, that has a bunch of boxes and furniture and just stuff everywhere in this thing. And it went up in there and disappeared. We couldn't find this freaking mamba nowhere. Save our life for hours. Well, anyway, real late at night, I guess it was probably 2 o'clock in the morning maybe, you know, Queerdus could say if I'm wrong on the time or not. Time ain't real important, but it was super late. And there's the one shed we have out there has a hole that we had cut in there to run an extension cord. And we said, we got to plug that hole up so that damn mamba cannot get into that hole. So we plugged that hole up, and I looked over, and there was a stack of that lattice, you know, that people make fences out of and stuff, and underpinning. And we put, or that stack of lattice was sitting over there. Well, next thing you know, I said, you know what, let's take a real quick look behind that lattice before we call it a night. So we went over there, shined the flashlight back, and there's that damn mamba behind that stack of lattice. So luckily we found the damn mamba and was able to get his little butt back in captivity, because this mamba would survive in South Carolina. It would survive until it got below freezing. And sometimes it does not get below freezing. What? Oh yeah, I've heard that about dumping fuel before. But yeah, so this little dude here is a little bit of a pain in the butt. I'm going to go see if I have any rodents appropriately sized. And if I do, we'll go ahead and feed him. What's up, Mamba? What's up, Mamba? Alright, I do have a couple of rodents here. I'm going to get them thawing, guys. You know, this dude here, when he looks at me like he does, I feel like he's just gonna, come out of nowhere and say, I've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. God damn it. It'll take a couple of minutes for these rodents to thaw out, and then we'll give this Mamba a little snack. I just fed the Mamba last night, I think, but that's alright. He can eat another one. He likes to eat. Elapids eat a lot of food. You know, the vipers go a lot longer between meals than what the elapids do. The elapids just, they eat and eat and eat, That's all they do is eat and poop. Eat and poop, eat and poop. But I guess while we're waiting for... Out here, hang on. What's up, Bubba? Hey, what's up, Bubba? They're very, very twitchy, jumpy snakes. They're really, really crazy snakes. But while we're waiting for that rodent here, let's take a look at the prettiest timber rattlesnake in the world. There he is. There's my guy. Very pretty snakes, man. I don't know if anybody disagrees or not, but these guys right here are by far the prettiest snake in the world. I think they're prettier than the Gaboon Viper. This little dude here, especially, not all of these black phase timber rattlesnakes will have that brown stripe down the back. Some of them do, some don't, but this guy here being as black as he is and having that stripe is just beautiful. Beautiful specimen. And he's very, very polite. He's very docile. This guy here, I don't know if he's ever even struck at me, He just... Oh, come on, Bubba. Hey, it's all right, Bubba. Here, let's give everybody a closer look. Let's give everyone a closer look. Come on. Here, buddy. Here. Here, you gonna give a closer look? No? No? You don't want to give a closer look, huh? No? Okay. You don't have to, bud. Here. But you do have to get off my hook. How about that? Can I have my hook back? Can I have my hook? Come on, give me my hook. Give me my hook. No, get your butt in there. Go on. Get your butt in that box. There you go. There you go, little dude. But yeah, like I say, as soon as the rodents are done, we'll feed. He may even want to eat. He took a dump today, so he might want to eat something too. So maybe we'll try to feed him one as well as soon as they're done warming up. But Sue, you just let me know, if you end up getting a headache, Sue, like you did the one night, you just let me know. I'll give you some headache medication and help you get rid of it. But guys, this snake here, like I say, he is a timber rattlesnake. He's a black-phased timber rattlesnake. The timber rattlesnake is found throughout the eastern United States. They are found, at one time, they was found all the way from New England, clear down to northern Florida. They were found as far west as Minnesota, and all the way, darn it, there we go, and then all the way to northeastern Texas. Over the years, the timber rattlesnake has disappeared from much of its original habitat. And, they're not found in a lot of the areas they once was because of population decline. The population is mainly declining due to humans, humans killing them out of fear, road mortalities, habitat loss, deforestation because of humans building housing developments and roads and, basically taking their territory, taking their home away from them. And that keeps going. It's not only snakes affected by that. Human beings themselves are being affected by human beings. And it's because, like a good example, I live in the Myrtle Beach area, and Myrtle Beach became popular because of the golf, courses, and it's like one of the #1 golfing destinations, in the country. And a lot of people have built houses, on the golf course developments and stuff. And, they're actually selling off the golf courses now to build more houses. So those people that spent, hundreds of thousands, if not, millions of dollars to build houses in some of these developments, just to be living on the golf course, are no longer going to have the habitat that they signed up for. So we really got to, start caring about these kind of things a little bit, because it can become a serious problem, if we lose things like, these timber rattlesnakes altogether, that just, it's a domino effect. It starts out, we start seeing a rise in, rodent populations. We start seeing a rise in diseases, hantavirus, Lyme's disease, all of that kind of thing. Crop damage, so it ruins our food, the farmers' crops. Some native vegetation, and then if certain native vegetation dies off, then other vegetation dies off because they live off of each other. They work with each other to keep things in balance, These timber rattlesnakes are both predator and prey. These guys are predators because they eat the rodents and everything, but they are also a food source for, foxes and coyotes and raccoons and turkeys and all of that kind of thing. A bunch of different animals eat timber rattlesnakes. So it's, these snakes are very important. And even the exotic snakes that we show here, the cobras, the gaboon vipers, the mambas, the Russell's vipers, you know, all of these snakes, you know, are so important to their ecosystems. And, you know, some of us might think, why do we got to give a crap about an ecosystem in, you know, West Africa? Well, because all that stuff works together, guys. You know, I mean, you know, we need each other. All the countries need each other in one way or another somehow, you know. You know, are we gonna, let's just say, you know, I don't know, just something off the wall random, you know. Are we gonna grow, you know, certain things ourselves here in the United States? Bananas, maybe? Not likely, you know. We're not gonna be able to produce them here in the United States like they can other places. You know, so there's lots of reasons why conservation efforts matter, even, you know, when it's not right in our own country. And guys, you know, I know not everybody can, you know, lace up their boots and, you know, go somewhere and, you know, physically participate in conservation efforts and stuff, you know. But you can participate by simply hitting the like button and sharing the videos and dropping comments to help us get out there to more people, you know. The more people we reach with these videos and stuff, the more people that we get to educate about the importance. And the more people that we get to teach that these animals are not villains, you know, they're not monsters. These animals do not want to hurt people. They don't chase people. I mean, I am literally standing right here, look, right here in front of this rattlesnake, you know, and this rattlesnake is not coming after me, is not trying to bite me. It wants nothing to do with me. And, you know, that's how it is, even in the wild, guys. You know, these animals just want to be left alone. So as long as you don't do like I'm doing here and keep poking them with a stick, they're not going to hurt you. They're not going to try to bite you. You know, there are between 4 and 5 timber rattlesnake bites annually, you know, right here in the United States. And every single one of those timber rattlesnake bites occur because somebody was an idiot. Somebody reached their hands under a log or a rock without looking. They accidentally stepped on them. They tried to unalive the animal. You know, something like that. There's always something that has happened that the snake bit the person. There is not a single bite that has occurred where the person was honestly able to say, well, I was just sitting in my lawn chair minding my own business and that damn timber rattlesnake come across the yard and bit me. You know, they just don't work like that, guys. They don't do that kind of thing. Hey, folks, if you don't mind helping us out, we have a goal right now of 25 likes. We're 2 likes away from that. If y'all can help us out and give us those 2 likes to get to our goal, we're trying to hit 25, and then after that, we'll change our goal to 30 for the next hour. So maybe y'all can help out. There's 22 of y'all watching. I'm sure there's 2 of you at least that haven't hit that like button yet. So please help us out and smash that thumbs up. Oh yeah, I will dream big, but right now it's a goal of 25, and then we'll up that goal to 30 after we hit 25. But I'm going to grab my feeding tongs. Let me figure out where I have them. And then I'm going to attempt to feed this timber rattlesnake first. And if he eats, then we will feed the mamba. Let's see here. I have no freaking clue where my tongs are at, but there they are. I got them. What's up, little dude? You want a mouse? What's up, little dude? You want a mouse? Alright, little guy, you want a mouse? Here. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so we can see him here. Here, Bubba. Here. It may not be hot enough for him. Nope, I think it ain't hot enough. Yeah, let me warm that up a little bit more. Alright, let's see if that's enough for him here. Here, Bubba. Hey. Here. Maybe I'll leave it lay right there and see what he does. He may not eat yet because he just ate a couple the other day. But I'm going to give him a minute and see what he does. Yep, I don't think he's going to go for it. But I have one of the other timbers that had the snake fungal disease that may go ahead and eat it. So let's give it to one of the other timbers here. I got a yellow phase female that is very skinny as well. Let me grab her quick and we'll see if she'll eat it, because she very well might eat it too. Let me sit this guy aside just a minute here. And we'll try this yellow phase female. Hang on, girl. Here, girl. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. Nope. Come on. Come on. You interested? You interested? No, you're not interested? We'll give her just a minute. If she don't eat it, then I know the mamba will take it for sure. So. Yeah, she's pretty unique. This girl here this is the girl that's the mother to most of the babies. She had very, very bad snake fungal disease. The vet didn't even think she was going to pull through. But she had her babies, and then we were able to treat for the snake fungal disease. We have managed to get rid of the snake fungal disease, and now she has started eating for me just a couple of days ago. So she's doing, pretty good. She's very skinny. Again, being that she was gravid, she didn't eat in way over a year's time. But now that she's starting to eat, and everything, she will put some weight back on, and she's going to be just fine. I don't think there's going to be any problems. She will probably end up taking that mouse eventually. I'm going to give her a few minutes here, and see what she does, but But guys, as you see, I mean, that tub is sitting there with no lid on it, and she's not even trying to leave the tub, It's because that's her area. That's where she feels safe, She feels secure in that tub. But if you guys look, the snake fungal disease, if you see on top of her head, she has a light spot there, that was one of the lesions there. And then on her tail, she's got several scars from the lesions from the snake fungal disease. Your back, Andrew. Dick was a viridis. Dick is a prairie rattlesnake, buddy. I know he looks a lot like a Mojave, by his coloration, but he's not. He's a prairie. She's interested. That's why she's smelling around like that. Oh yeah, I know you do, buddy. Now, did you have a thing for prairies prior to the PRC? Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I was curious. Here, let me heat it up some more, girl. Nope, nope. Keep your butt in there. Back it up. Come on, back it up. Keep your butt in there. No, ma'am. I'm going to give her one last chance to strike this. If she don't, we're going to go ahead and give it to the Mamba. Last chance, girl. If you want it, you better eat it. Alright guys, I don't think she's going to eat it, so let's go ahead and give it to the green mamba. Actually, I'll tell you what, would you guys rather feed this to the green mamba, or do you want to give it to the blizzard monocled cobra? I'm fine with either one of those. Nobody have an opinion? Would you rather feed a green mamba or a monocled cobra? Well, I'll tell you what. Since nobody has a suggestion, I'm going to feed a rat to the green mamba here. And then we will feed a mouse to... Alright, Sue has the suggestion, okay? So, and then we'll feed a mouse to the... Come on, Mamba, it's okay. Here. Here, Bubba. Here. You want it? All right. There we go. Rodent administered. Now, once I step out the way and she stops seeing me, she will probably eat it. So, here in a minute, once she realizes I'm out of the way and she can't see me no more, then she'll put her attention on the rodent. Hey guys, please smash that thumbs up button. Help us get to our goal of 30 likes tonight. There's enough people in here right now that you could help get us to our goal. If you don't mind, it would really help us out a lot. Guys, right there, if you look at her bottom jaw right now, you can actually see 2 holes through the bottom jaw where her fangs actually protrude through her bottom jaw. Will a couple of y'all at least help get us to 25 likes? We need 2 more to hit 25, guys. Guys, this snake right here is the West African green mamba. Some of y'all might be familiar with the channel Dingo Dinkelman. Dingo, rest his soul, passed away almost a year ago now, I think it was. I don't remember exact date. It was just over a year ago now, actually, I think. I think it was like October of last year. But he passed away from a green mamba bite. He was hyper allergic to the venom of the mambas, and unfortunately, Dingo got bit and passed away. They are a very, very dangerous, highly venomous snake. They're a very athletic snake, very twitchy, you know, in my opinion, very, very unpredictable. They, again, though, they will not, you know, hunt you down and, you know, stuff like that, you know. Now, in my experience, the green mamba will stand its ground. They will not flee. That's absolutely correct, Andrew. Yes, sir. Yeah, I can't seem to get people to hit the thumbs up tonight, guys. I need one more to hit 25. If anybody would be kind enough to give us a thumbs up to hit 25 likes for the night, we'd appreciate it. I can't believe this mamba's not eating that rat. That's amazing. She usually eats every single time. Well, I guess if she don't eat it, I'm gonna have to take it from her too. That's crazy. I guess everybody's full tonight. But there she goes, I think, guys. Yeah, there she goes. She's finally eating it. Finally. She ate it like Queertus tonight. She ate it ass first. So nasty. Andrew, I don't have the forest cobra down here anymore. He's up there at the building now. But we will show. Hang on, guys. Hello. What's up? All right. Now we should have some audio. But anyway, I was trying to tell everybody that I was going to feed Luna this last rodent here, and then after that we're going to call it a night. Oh man, but I was saying we got 24 likes. We need one more to hit 25 before I end the stream. If anybody wants to be a nice guy and smash that like button for us. Well, Luna's making sure that one don't get away. Hey guys, if there's anybody in here that has not hit that like button yet, please smash that like button for us. I appreciate it. Looks like somebody has done it. I have one device telling me 24, one telling me 25. So just in case, if anybody else can help us out, hit that like button to give us the to guarantee the 25. Fuck. There she goes. Let's see. She released it. What the heck? That's not like her. She'll probably reposition on it. There you go. Boy, she's struggling with that mouse tonight. She's gonna work to the other end now. She figured it out, I think. Hey guys, if you can help us out, give us a thumbs up, please. We need one more to guarantee that we have 25 when the stream ends. It'd really help us out a bunch here. You're watching a Blizzard Monocle Cobra eat right now. And actually, when this, when she's done eating, I think I'm just gonna let this stream keep running rather than changing the stream. And we're gonna set up on the baby timbers for a little while because they're pretty active tonight. I just changed their water, and when I first change their water, they get pretty active. They start rolling around, crawling all over the place. Are you here, Andrew? Welcome back, Soviet Kitty. Shit, I forgot about you again, girl. We're gonna put you in your box. Okay? The specs. Okay. Oh, Huffy. Or, I'm sorry, Bertha. Come here, big blue girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go, big blue girl. Come on. Come on, big blue girl. Hey, no. Get your butt in there. Hey. Get your butt in there. Who do you think you are? Huh? There you go. Come here, Easterns. Okay. What's up, guys? Let me go grab another box. Okay. Let me go grab another box. Alright. I'm going to go grab another box here so we can take a look at these Easterns. Yeah, I got 2 boxes somewhere.
Baby Boomer talking about?
Yeah. Alright, let me get some hot water here and thaw these rodents out. Alright. So, I think we're going to try to feed a couple of eastern diamondbacks as soon as these rodents thaw out. It'll take the rodents a few minutes to thaw out and everything. Is that anybody here? Do you want me to switch over where you can check out the eastern diamondbacks for now, or do you want to keep checking out the cobra for now until the rodents are ready? You tell me. So I guess it's dealer's choice. Nobody wants to tell me. Okay. Alright guys, I'm going to move over here and we're going to pull out the eastern diamondback, pull out one of them and put them over in this other container so we can feed them. So let me get him ready here. Okay. We'll take the smaller of the two and put in this tub here. Okay. Nope, you stay there, dude. There, Bubba. Hey. Hey, Bubba. Hey. You stay there. It's okay, Bubba. Hey. Stay there. It's okay, buddy. Hey. It's alright, Bubba. Hey. It's all right, Bubba. It's all right. Hey. It's all right. I'm just trying to put you in this box so we can feed you if you want to eat. I don't know if you want to eat or not, okay? No, you stay in there. You stay in there. Okay. All right. But, guys, this is an eastern diamondback rattlesnake. This is the largest rattlesnake species on the planet right here. They do not come any bigger than what the eastern diamondback can get. Now, this eastern diamondback here is not an extremely large example. Come on, Bubba, back up. There you go. But, nope. Hey, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Back up. No, sir. Hey. No, sir. You gotta stay in there. Hey. No, sir. Nope. Come on. Stay in there. Stay in there. All right, kitty. See you later. Nope. Stay in there, Bubba. Hey. Stay. There you go. You just stay right there. Yes, I'm going to be everywhere you try to go. Okay? It's all right. As soon as this rodent's done thawing out, we're going to see if he wants to eat. Well, actually, if she wants to eat. Nope. Come on, get down there. Hey, get down. Back up. Back up. No, ma'am. Or no, sir. I'm sorry. This is the male. Nope. Go on. Back it up. Hey, back it up. Back it up. Be a good boy. Nope. You're not coming up over there either. No, sir. Now, let me check the rodent. Yeah, the rodents still need more time. But they're getting there. But and guys, while we're waiting for these rodents to warm up for us. Let's talk about this one here. So, Heavenly Father, we thank you for bringing us together today, for the beauty of creation, for the creatures that crawl, slither, and sometimes scare the life out of us. Lord, give us the wisdom to understand your amazing designs, the humility enough to respect them, and courage enough not to scream like toddlers when a snake rattles. Amen. So, guys, welcome to everybody that wandered in, thinking this was the knitting club. But it's not. It's the Virtual Reptarium. Today we're diving into the world of the Eastern Diamondback rattlesnake. They're the heavyweight champion of the venomous snakes in the United States. This snake is the UFC fighter of the reptile world. Big, bold, and not afraid to warn you before it throws a punch. The Eastern Diamondback does not chase people. It is not plotting to ruin your hike. It is not hiding in the bushes waiting to steal your wallet. It just wants to be left alone, kind of like me when someone asks if I want pineapple on my pizza. The snake wears diamonds, literally. Its back is covered in diamond-shaped patterns, not because it's trying to flex on other snakes, but because camouflage is its fashion statement. It blends into palmetto bushes, forest floors, sand dunes. Basically, it's like nature's hide-and-go-seek champion. If the Olympics had a stay perfectly still for hours event, the Eastern Diamondback would bring home the gold every time. This is not your average little rattlesnake. The Eastern Diamondback can be 6 feet, sometimes in certain individuals even 7 feet. That's taller than most of us want to admit. This snake is basically the linebacker of the rattlesnake family. If rattlesnakes had a high school yearbook, the Eastern Diamondback would win. Most likely to intimidate a grown adult, and most likely to make hikers walk the other way, and the best tail shaker. You've heard it, that signature rattle sound. It's nature's alarm system. Not like your phone alarm that you hit snooze on 14 times. This one you do not ignore. The rattle says, "Excuse me, human, personal space, please. I do not want to bite you, but I will if you insist." Honestly, we could learn something from rattlesnakes. They give us warnings before they get angry. Imagine if people did that. Rattling sound, "I'm getting frustrated." Rattling sound, "I told you not to touch my fries." The world would be a safer place. Now, despite its scary reputation, the Eastern Diamondback is not a bully. It does not chase people. It does not jump fences. It does not knock on your door and ask if you want to be bitten. It just chills, like the snake version of an introvert. In fact, most bites happen when somebody either steps on them, tries to pick them up, and it says, "Hey Bubba, hold my beer and watch this," So remember, there's a scientific rule. Don't poke things with fangs. And guys, I don't charge anything for that advice. That was free. Yes, this snake has very potent venom. Yes, it can do very serious damage. But here's the shocker. The snake does not want to waste its venom on you. You're not worth it. Venom is very expensive for the snake. It's like using your phone battery you don't burn, 20% just to send a K reply. So when the Diamondback rattles, it's literally begging you to back up so it can save energy and avoid drama. The Eastern Diamondback's menu is basically rats and mice and rabbits and small birds. If you hate rodents, this snake is your unsung hero. Think of it as nature's pest control technician. There's no monthly service fee, there's no chemicals, just rattles and responsibility. Eastern Diamondbacks love the coastal Southeast. They love Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and Alabama. Basically, if there is sand, pine woods, and humidity that melts your soul, they're very comfortable. Sadly, this iconic snake is declining in many areas. Habitat loss, road mortality, human fear play a big role in that. People hear rattlesnake and instantly think kill it, instead of wow, look at this amazing part of creation. Imagine if everything scary looking got wiped out. We'd lose people, snakes, spiders, chihuahuas, especially the ones with attitude problems. So education helps. Respect helps. Standing far enough away to not get bit definitely helps. They don't want to bite you. They just want brunch. Their rattle is a warning, not an invitation to take a selfie. They are basically introverted reptiles with anxiety. They shake when nervous too. Kind of relatable. So, if you're ever hiking and hear the rattle, just stop, back up and say, nice to meet you from over here. That snake just did you a favor, like a living, do not disturb sign. Eastern diamondbacks are fascinating. They're beautiful. They're misunderstood, and they are very vital to the ecosystems. They teach us, respect boundaries, give warnings, don't waste energy on things that don't matter, and look fabulous while doing it. So the next time you see a rattlesnake from a safe distance, give it a little nod of appreciation. It's not a monster, it's a masterpiece. Guys, thank you for listening, and remember, respect wildlife, educate others. Hit that like button so we can educate others. Every time y'all hit the like button or drop a comment here on the Virtual Reptarium, you are contributing to the conservation and the education of these animals. Because when you hit the like button, it brings more people in here that we get to teach about these animals and show them that these animals do not want to chase you down. These animals do not want to hurt you. So guys, please, smash that like button. And if you ever hear a rattle, don't dance, just back away. God bless y'all. And I'm going to see if these rodents are ready. If they're ready, we're going to try to feed this guy. I don't know if he'll eat or not, but we're going to give it a shot. know, guys. He might be teasing us. He looked like he wanted to there, but then he stopped. I don't know. We might just have to give him a little while here. Tell you what, I've got another one over here that I think's ready to eat, so I'm gonna put the lid on this guy and let him do his thing, and then we'll look at the next one here. Let me get this big guy here. This is another Eastern Diamondback here. This is a little bit bigger of an Eastern Diamondback. And we got a rodent for him as well, so let's see if he's ready to eat. I don't know, man. It don't look like either of them are interested in eating on camera. You know, they may not do it on camera. I might just have to close them up and let them relax. This guy definitely not interested right this minute. Alright, dude, we're just going to put your lid on. We're just going to put their lids on and let them relax, see if they'll eat for us. Because right now it ain't looking good, so maybe they're just being shy here. So we'll put their lids on, we'll put them back here out of the way, and we will look at something else here. Let's go. Let's take a look at, here. I gotta adjust the light and everything, guys, but. Let me get this turned and set up correctly here. You bitch. What the fuck do I gotta do? Where the fuck is the glare coming from? want to now what? It's all good. It's all good. Shit happens. I don't know why the fuck I can't keep the glare off of shit, man. What the fuck is the deal here? Oh, great. Yeah, just busted that. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, that didn't help. That made it worse. Can't see a damn thing like that. Alright. There we go. Let's do that. Maybe that'll help us. Kinda. Alright guys, well, it's been real and fun. I'm going to leave the stream run, but I'll be in and out on the chat. Every now and then I might stop in and talk on here a little, but for now, you're not going to have any audio. But, like I say, I'm going to let the stream continue going. I'm going to give these guys a little stir, get them moving around a little for the night. And then hey little dudes, hey little dudes, hey, come on little dudes, here, come on, let's move around for everybody so they can see you. They're pretty little snakes. Come on, there you go, pretty little snakes. There you go. There you go, pretty snakes. Let me turn some light on in their enclosure as well here, so y'all can see. It's not this one. Well, I thought I was gonna get some frickin' light going. Come on, man. Right here's the light. There it is. Let's see here. You fucking bitch. Please quit fucking with me. Now, let's see what that does. There we go. That's a little gooder. Baby timber rattlesnakes. Hey guys, thanks for stopping here at the Virtual Reptarium. I really appreciate it. You're checking out baby timber rattlesnakes right now. These guys are about 3 months old. These guys here will be grown up until springtime, and then 20 of them will be released into the wild at a known den site, trying to contribute to the conservation efforts of these guys. The timber rattlesnake is a species of concern, and in decline. So we are trying everything we can on our end here at the Virtual Reptarium to help contribute back to the populations of these guys. They're very, very slow maturing. There's lots of things like habitat loss, road mortality, people killing them out of fear, all kinds of different things that are contributing to their decline. And they're a very, very important species. They are not only, predator, they are also prey. So these guys help keep rodents under control. They also, they're also food for predatory birds and foxes and coyotes and turkeys and all different kinds of things. The ones you're looking at here are from the northeastern United States. However, this rattlesnake species has been found throughout the entire eastern United States. They've been found back, years ago. They were seen everywhere from New England all the way to northern Florida, out to Minnesota and northeastern Texas. Over the years, they are not found in many areas anymore because of the population decline. But it's not too late, we can turn this thing around. The timber rattlesnake is the oldest recognized rattlesnake species on the planet, as far as I know, and I believe that to be true. Actually, Ben Franklin wanted this timber rattlesnake to be our nation's animal, instead of the bald eagle, he wanted it to be the timber rattlesnake, because the timber rattlesnake symbolizes, the reluctance to fight, being docile, being chill. But if you mess with me, I'm going to defend myself. And that's why it was, featured on the Gadsden flag, one of the earliest American flags there is. The Gadsden flag is also known to a lot of people as the Don't Tread on Me flag. So this timber rattlesnake, has a whole lot of American history, guys. And, it's very important that we spread the information and education about these animals to as many people as we possibly can. Even if you don't have the time or the ability or the will to, physically contribute to the conservation of these animals, you can help in part by simply smashing that like button and dropping us a comment. That way we can get this out there to more people. The more people we reach, the more people we're able to teach. So, guys, help us out. Give us a help us out. Give us a thumbs up. Let's try to teach the masses. Make people understand that we can coexist with these creatures. Without having to fear. These animals do not want to. These animals do not, want to bite you. These animals are not scary. They're not chasing down humans and stuff. They eat rodents. They lay in one spot in the sun, and, they want to catch some sun. They want to eat some rodents. They want to hide under rocks, and they want to be left alone. I go yak on the phone, and baby rattlesnakes appear. That's how it works, Andrew. When you're least expecting it, the rattlesnakes are there. But as long as you're careful and you give them some space, they'll stay right there, and you'll stay where you're at, and everybody's safe. The timber rattlesnake, part of the reason that they're in decline is because they mature very, very slowly. A female timber rattlesnake does not reach sexual maturity to where she's able to reproduce until she's between 8 and 11 years old. It is between 5 and 7 years old for a male. A timber rattlesnake will live between 15 and 20 years. Now, some individuals in captivity have lived as long as 30 years, but on average 20 years. So if they don't reach maturity until, 11 years old, and then they only reproduce every 3 to 5 years. That means, a single timber rattlesnake may only reproduce 2 to 3 times her entire life. And when she does have babies, she can have anywhere between 5 and 20 babies. However, it's more typical to see 6 or 8 babies. Now, if she has 8 babies this season, the babies are normally born, between end of August and middle of September, so you're getting into fall there, and so if she has 8 babies, by the end of the first winter, at least half of them will not survive, so half of them won't survive the first winter, and then those that do survive, come the following spring, they're going to come out, they're going to try to start hunting and everything, and they're just little bitty guys like you see here. And that means there's only 4 left come springtime, and out of the 4 that are remaining, half of those will not survive their first year. So that puts the numbers down to 2 of them out of 8. So only a fraction of the babies that are born out of each litter actually survive against the odds. So what I'm getting at, guys, is with those very low numbers, even just somebody unaliving just one female timber rattlesnake out of fear can completely disrupt and destroy an entire colony of timber rattlesnakes. So it's super important to learn that, these timber rattlesnakes are not going to chase you down to bite you, they're not going to come after you. If you're careful and you don't accidentally step on them, try to pick them up or try to hurt them, they're not going to mess with you. Hang on, guys, I'm looking at something here. But there are, on average 4 to 5 timber rattlesnake bites annually in the United States. Every single one of those bites occur from one of a couple of reasons. Either somebody tried to pick one up because they thought it would be cool to pick it up and take some photos, or they accidentally stepped on or too close to it, or they were trying to kill it. They're the only 3 ways that anybody ever gets bit by the timber rattlesnake. And that stands true for most snake species. There are very, very few snakes in the world that will actually, stand and fight. Most snakes will try to flee. Any snakes that I know of that will stand and fight, would be, maybe the black mamba. And even the black mamba, let's set up a scenario and say that you're in the yard and you're sitting in a lawn chair and there's a black mamba on the other side of the yard. Just because that black mamba sees you on the other side of the yard doesn't mean that snake's going to come chase after you and try to attack you. That snake's going to stay over there, mind its own business, and do its thing. Now, if you go and try to approach that mamba, and stuff, yes, that mamba's going to stand its ground. The timber rattlesnake, if you try approaching it from across the yard, it's going to try to flee. These snakes do not want nothing to do with you at all. I can show you here, I can reach in here and touch these snakes. And as you see, these snakes, not a single one of them is trying to even, strike. They're not doing nothing by me messing with them here. They do not want to bite. There's a little bit of a close-up look at him. their little teeny tiny rattle. Are they putting on a show tonight, guys? They putting on a show tonight. What up, Fish? Good to see you, buddy. We're just watching a rattlesnake dance. Rattlesnake dance off. Hey guys, please smash that thumbs up button for us. We really need some likes. You can help us get to our goal of 30 likes, guys. There's enough people in here now that y'all should be able to get us up to 30 if you don't mind. Please help us out. Appreciate whoever hit that like button. We only need 3 more, guys. 3 more likes will get us to our goal of 30. 3 more thumbs up, guys. Double tap center your screen. If you're on a mobile device. If you're on a TV or computer, just find the thumbs up and click on it. We really need your help. Y'all hitting the like button's what helps us get this out there to more people, helps us educate more people about the importance of the reptiles. So we can't do it without you. gets fresh new bumps and stuff, you know. So.
Just release that container so don't leave it anywhere.
Let's see how that does. Here, take you some of this. Alright. That. And then I got this hook.
You good?
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Thanks for stopping in. We need 3 more likes to get to our goal of 30 for the night, guys. We reckon a few of y'all can help us out and get us up there to 30 likes. Again, guys, here at the Virtual Reptarium, we are not monetized. We do not ask for money. We don't take donations. We don't want money at all. We just simply want you to hit that like button. That's got to be a little refreshing because you guys know as well as I do, 90% of the live streams you go into, people's begging for money. If somebody gives me a like right now, I'll show you a white rattlesnake. I bet you never saw a white rattlesnake before. Someone took a like away on that one. Somebody got to put that like back, whoever just accidentally took that away. There you go. Thank you. If I get one more like, I'll show you a white cobra too. A white cobra and a white rattlesnake. I would give a like to see those, even if I didn't like snakes. How about a Gaboon Viper? Is a Gaboon Viper worth a like? No, fish, you don't have fingers. You have fins, buddy. You have gills and you have fins. It's a can of worms, guys. It's a can of worms. Yeah, they climbing again, man. They some climbing fools. I gotta plug that in so it don't shut up on us. And yeah, fish, these timber rattlesnakes, they climb because, you know, they're native to the northeastern United States. And, you know, there's lots of mountains and rocky outcrops and, you know, just very rugged terrain up there. So, you know, they have evolved to become really good climbers over the years. And, you know, these guys, you know, they can climb literally, you know, anything. Hey guys, what's it going to take for y'all to hit that like button for us? You're hanging out and watching. It must be worthy of a like if you're hanging out and watching. We appreciate you watching, but we really, really need the likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever hit that button, I appreciate it. I really need 2 more. Ah, shit. Let's see. Well. Let's see if she got mine. You did change it to a distinguished fish. Awesome. Awesome. So Fish is the new channel and the performance of the live streams Fish approved yet? I'd like to learn. We'll see. Welcome everybody. If y'all don't mind, help us out. We need 2 more likes to hit our goal of 30 for the night. It seems that when we get 30 likes on our live streams, the next night performs a little bit better. So if y'all could please help us out and do that for us, we'd really appreciate it. Hey Sonia, I'm not sure if you're the one that I was just talking to over there in VP Gloves' stream or not. But yes, we're down to just a few viewers tonight. This stream has been running for hours, so you know my streams do. That's for your smoke, so I don't know if we're doing that. But anyway, you know, so we're down to just a handful left for the night. More people will come in, you know, throughout the night here. But my questions to Gloves was, as far as live streaming goes, my other channel does great. You know, I have no problem with videos and shorts and all that on my other channel. I do great numbers, great views, all of that. My questions was specifically these vertical live streams on the Virtual Reptarium channel. For some reason, I cannot get the likes and, you know, the views that some of these channels get on this channel on live streams. Now, I can go out there and I can post a 14-second short on the Virtual Reptarium, and I can pull in, you know, a couple thousand views on it if I really put some effort into it, you know. No problem, very quickly. But as far as live streams go, you know, it's like pulling teeth to hit 30 likes. You know, every now and then I'll get up to 50 or 70, sometimes 80, but not very often. So I don't know. You know, I don't even know if you're still in here or not. So I could be talking to nobody right now. I don't know. But I'm just telling you what my question actually was. But either way, you know, whether I ever do end up getting more likes and views on this channel or not, I'm going to continue live streaming on this channel. That's what I made this channel for. That's what I'm going to continue to do. I don't do this stuff for the money. You know, I'm not in it on the Virtual Reptarium channel for money. You know, whether I ever make 50 cents off of this channel or 50,000, I don't care. You know, it means nothing to me about money. This channel is simply about conservation and education with the reptiles. This channel is about, you know, meeting cool people, you know, that are interested in reptiles and conservation and everything as well. You know, so, you know, it is what it is. Wherever it goes is where it goes. You know, I just want it to be entertaining for the folks watching. You know, I wish more people would engage, you know, and interact here and tell me what it is they would like to see. You know, tell me if there's something that they think I could do differently that they would enjoy more. You know, I wish more people would hit the like button because that would help me get this out to more people. You know, because the importance of these little animals, you know, it's way more than anybody can even imagine. You know, these animals are a keystone species. You know, I know there's people from many different countries in here, you know, that visit the channel and stuff. It's not just people from the United States, but even the reptiles all across the world, you know, are very important. They play huge roles. You know, if you know, if you lose let's just say here in North America, if we lose the timber rattlesnake, you know, rodents are going to, let me tell you how this works. You know, just one male and one female rat, a pair of rats in their lineage for 1 year. That means the babies and the babies that they produce and so on, their lineage can produce over 20,000 offspring in 1 year. That is a ridiculous number of rodents. So if we lose these reptiles, that means we get overrun by rodents. Rodents carry disease, you know, they carry the hantavirus, they tote ticks around. Ticks bite people, you get Lyme's disease. The venom from these snakes is used in many life-saving medications and life-sustaining medications. You know, everything from seizure medications to there's promising research for cancer. There's blood thinners, blood clotting or anti-clotting medications. You know, there is many benefits to the venomous snakes. You know, and not even just venomous snakes, other snakes. But you know what I was saying about these guys being a keystone species. That means these animals eat rodents. You know, they keep rodent population in check, which in turn stops things like crop damage and disease spread. And also, these snakes here, these timber rattlesnakes, are actually food for other animals like predatory birds, hawks and owls and eagles and foxes, coyotes, turkeys, you know, all kinds of stuff, you know. So they are both predator and prey. So again, guys, this channel is about education. This channel is about, you know, some entertainment value as well. Because some people just like to come check out the cool snakes and stuff, you know. We got everything, you know. We have, you know, cobras. We got rattlesnakes. We got, you know, we got tons of different reptiles and stuff here, you know. And again, we don't ask for money. This channel's not even monetized. We're not looking for money on this channel. We want you to give us a thumbs up. We want you to maybe drop a comment. We want you to, you know, help us, you know, boost the algorithm to, you know, send this out there to more people so we can, you know, spread the information and the education about these animals. That's what we want around here, you know. But I see lots and lots of channels, you know, that are doing live streams here, you know, on YouTube. And these channels, they, you know, you got, you know, there's lots of good people. Like there's this one dude that I watched, VP Gloves. He seems like a pretty good dude, you know. He's homeless, he says, you know. People donate money to him all the time. Cool, you know. He's working by doing the live streams and everything. But he's got, you know, 50, 60 people all the time watching with lots and lots of likes, you know. And that's cool, but, you know, do the people not like educational or, you know, things that they can learn by and stuff anymore, you know? Do they not care, you know, really what happens to the country and what happens to our wildlife and the important stuff that keeps us alive, the things that keeps the world going round as far as nature goes and stuff? You know, I'm just trying to get a feel for it, you know. Why is it so difficult for us to get likes here, you know? What do we do wrong? I can't get nobody to answer the question for me, you know. If anybody, you know, like I say, feel free to put it in the comments, you know. Tell me what it is that we could do differently, what we could do better, you know, what you do like, what you don't like, you know. We don't care, you know. Tell us what it is. You know, you're not going to hurt our feelings any, you know. It's actually going to help us by you just telling us. You know, I understand there's probably some people in here that's watching and stuff, you know, right now. Like there's 67 people right this second watching, you know, but people just don't chat, you know. They don't get in here and chat. I go look at other streams where people are just staring at their phone, reading comments, and that chat's just buzzing by, you know. Tons and tons of people commenting. Like I say, on my other channel, I can get 100,000 views in a day on one video. But, you know, I don't bring that channel on live. Yeah, I know. There was like, you know, there's only a few people just a little bit ago, and now we're, you know, we got a handful of people. I just wish the people would interact a little bit, you know, give us some ideas, tell us what they want to see. You know, we're sitting here, we got cobras, we got other rattlesnakes, we've got mambas, we got all kinds of different snakes and shit here, you know. All they got to do is tell me what they'd like to see, you know. I'm sure we have it here. If we don't have it here, we'll show them something else cool, you know, and maybe we can get what they do want to see. You know, I want to make this channel what the people want. So, folks, I really appreciate everybody stopping in and watching. I just, I just want people to start interacting here and telling me, you know, what it is that you like, what it is you do want to see, what it is you don't want to see. Like right here, this guy here is a leucistic monocled cobra right here. You know, where else, you know, tonight can you go and see a, you know, monocle cobra live and, you know, like this? There's nowhere else, you know. Oh, you want to see another one? This one right here is an albino monocle cobra. You know, we got tons and tons and tons of reptiles and stuff around here. You know, I can turn on the light and I can show you a whole bunch of other stuff. But the timber rattlesnake, you know, they are a native species here to the United States, you know, so I show the United States a lot. You're the native snakes here a lot. And, you know, people seem to really like them. They seem to really enjoy them. So, but they just don't comment on them. But we try to give some close-ups, you know. We try to do whatever it is, you know. We got all white rattlesnakes, you know. We got speckled rattlesnakes. We have gaboon vipers. You know, we got tons and tons and tons of stuff around here to look at and talk about. So, again, everyone, if you will, please smash that thumbs up button, guys. What it is you want to see, you know, what you like about it, what you don't. Hit that thumbs up button. But, yeah, I mean, I've even gone into other people's channels and, you know, tried asking them, you know, what do you do to get people chatting, you know? What do you do to get people to hit the like button? I do all that stuff and I just can't get anywhere, you know? I mean, the one dude, you know, VP Gloves just said about, you know, like, do you show yourself on the channel? I said, no, you know, I said every now and then I do, but even when I've done that, I haven't really seen any benefit to it, you know. Thank you for that thumbs up, whoever gave me the like there. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know you want to see the forest cobra and the sidewinder. I'll try to bring the sidewinder with me tomorrow. I am not going to bring the forest cobra. I just took him home. But what I'll do, Andrew, is I can go, when I get home, I'll go out the house tomorrow and I'll take a video of the forest cobra and I will send that to you. They're very shy snakes, you know, but they're very cool snakes. But yeah, they're shy, but I'll try to get him to, you know, move around a bit and try to get you a little video of him. I do have a couple of short videos with him in it. If you look through my channel, you'll see some of those. But he is my favorite ones. I have two of them. I got a Naja subvulva, and I have got a Naja guineensis. The Naja guineensis is the big one. He is 8.5 feet long. So yeah, some of them are very long snakes. They are actually the largest true cobra species in the world. The king cobra is not a true cobra, so they're out of the question. However, the king cobra is the largest venomous snake in the world. And obviously, you know, we have an Indonesian king and we have a Malaysian king. So we have got a few different kings and stuff like that. Let's see what little dude's up to, actually, the king here, the baby king. What's up, baby? What's up, little dude? Hey, little dude. What's up, little dude? What's up, little dude? We'll feed you tomorrow, okay? We'll feed you tomorrow, buddy. Hey guys, we hit that 30 likes. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate whoever has helped us out there. Thank you very much. But yeah, tomorrow night we're gonna go ahead and feed the Malaysian King again. He needs to eat again. And like I say, I'll bring the Sonoran Desert Sidewinders in tomorrow. I'll bring a couple rock rattlesnakes. Maybe I'll bring a Mexican West Coast down here tomorrow. I got a couple other blue Insularises. Maybe I'll bring some blues with me. I got a couple more juvenile Western Diamondbacks. Let's see, what else can I bring along tomorrow? I don't know. I'll bring at least those guys, you know, and when I'm out there, I'll take a look, see what else I want to bring along. I'm not going to bring the Black Mamba. See, the big thing is, Andrew, is a lot of these snakes like the Naja guineensis, the subvulva, and the Black Mamba and stuff, it's too tight of a space here where I'm at, you know, to be trying to work with them guys. So I really can't take the risk on trying to work with them guys in this tight space. You know, you really need a lot of space when you're working with them big athletic snakes like that. But I appreciate it. People came in and got us up to 30 likes for the night. That was awesome. And soon as this channel here on the live stream starts taking off and getting better, I will tell people what my other channel is. You know, a couple of people know already that comes in here. Like the boy VP Gloves, you know, that was, I was just talking about. I showed him my other channel before. So I'll show my other channel once it's bigger. I just don't want to link the two of them because this channel here does not seem to perform quite like I think it should, and I don't want people to see this one and, you know, sort of, I guess, get a negative impression about the other one because of this one. You know, this channel does okay, you know, for the length of time that things have been being posted here and stuff. Because I've only been posting things here for just under 4 months. This channel's old as hell, you know, but as far as posting reptile stuff, it's been just under 4 months now. So, you know, we haven't done that kind of stuff, you know, too much in here. Yeah, Andrew, like I say, when we get out there, you know, back out to my property and stuff, and we're in the new building, you know, we got lots of space to work with them snakes and shit. And you'll see a whole lot more of them on the channel. And that's when our live streams are going to take a turn, you know, especially once we get the Viper Lab, you know, running. Once the Viper Lab's up and going good, our live streams will be a whole lot different. You know, our streams will be less of this watching them in the enclosure and more of a hands-on, you know, live stream, I guess, you know, where I'm actually working with the animals and stuff and, you know, actually have them out and working with them like that. I like to do these in enclosure streams like this because it also, you know, I'm also able to give you some pretty cool close-ups, you know, when they're in the enclosure like this, but, you know, it's like now, you know, I can take this over here, you know, if you really want to zoom in on one of these guys and see them up close, you know, it's awesome to be able to do something like that when someone asks. And like I say, the idea of this channel has always been exactly the name of it, a virtual reptarium. You know, I have multiple different cameras, you know, that are going to be running all the time. And when somebody comes in, they're basically able to take a tour of a full reptile zoo, you know, right online. You know, they can check in on any one of the snakes they want at any time of the day, just like they were looking in an enclosure in their own house, you know. That's been the goal of this channel all along. You know, this channel's never been really about, you know, me getting on there, you know, face to face with y'all and, you know, reading the comments and, you know, chatting back and forth and stuff. I did plan to answer questions and things like that, but you understand what I'm trying to say, I hope. And yeah, we still have the same mission. We're going to keep that same mission. And I expect that it will come around and, you know, it'll end up happening. It's just the live streams are very, very slow getting rolling, you know. And then, of course, after our little incident there for the past couple of weeks, that slowed us down quite a bit, you know. You know, we went from, you know, 40,000 views, you know, on a stream to, you know, under 2,000 now, you know. Like this stream, you know, earlier on in the very beginning of this stream, we hit 1,400 people at one time for a very short time, you know. But we need to be able to keep that. We need to be able to get those people engaging and chatting with us and hitting the thumbs up button and stuff. Because what happens is if you don't have that engagement, if you don't have people hitting the thumbs up button, you don't have people chatting, you know, and keeping that chat moving, nobody stays. And then the algorithm quits, you know, recommending it to people. But anyway, you know, so there you go. I think I have spewed enough for you. I will be in the chat here if y'all want to talk anything else. Just mention it, you know, I'll come back and chat some more here. Hey guys, thanks for sticking around and watching this lake. Yes, I appreciate it. Try to get you a view of everybody at once here. Looks like everybody's bedded down for the night, but